Welcome back to Murph Plays The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for the Nintendo Switch. I'm Murph Strange. This is The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. You know, for the Nintendo Switch. We are back for some more Korok seed hunting. And while we're at it, I think we should fight some stone taluses. We've got 17 of those left before we have the final medal from Kilton. We've already got the Hinox medal and the Molduga medal. We acquired those just simply farming the Hinox and Molduga for our upgrades for armor. So a lot of that took place off stream. But I figured I'd leave something to entertain you all. This looks like, yep, this is a thing. It's not one of the ones I have marked though, but that's okay. That just means there's one less over here we'll have to get later. Because we're not quite down here yet. We're still clearing up here. I believe there are still 2 Korok seeds at the castle. I know I said we were done and I meant it, but it turns out yeah. So, first order of business. Because, yeah, I was looking at the things, and there appears to be 2 seeds that I don't know if they just weren't there before, but they didn't get marked for whatever reason. So we're going to spend a little bit of time trying to find them. Now I'm pretty sure this time, if we say we found them all, we mean it. Okay, we need to swim faster. I didn't realize this was going to be a swim that was going to take forever. Okay, we are out of the water. Now we're getting a bit of an early start today, because yesterday we got a little bit of a late start, and I felt a little bad about that. I mean, I know I really shouldn't, because it's, you know, I'm doing this for my own fun, on my own schedule. And nobody's going to be terribly upset if I take a day off, you know, show up late or something. But I wasn't feeling productive. And yesterday, I did not feel productive at all, even after the stream. But that was because we didn't really get anything accomplished. Our RNG was bad. Our attempts to make any kind of progress towards fighting Mother Brain, almost entirely without success. And that was 3 hours of it. Let me tell you. Really makes a guy feel like, ugh, what am I even doing? But no. We don't need to keep that. I need to get out of the camera mode. That's what I need to do. Just checking to see if there's anything I want to get rid of here. I'll get rid of that. We don't need that. We'll take some of these with us if we encounter them. The Royal Guard weapons can be kind of hard to find sometimes. So if you encounter them, it's worth bringing them with you. This dude's trying to throw rocks at me. Oh, that's just a regular royal bow. So, what are we doing in the castle? Well, turns out that the missing Korok seed is under a rock that's inside the castle somewhere.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
No idea if this is the right way. I don't think it is. No. No, this doesn't look right. This looks right. I don't know if it is right, but it looks right. Let's see. I already have a Royal Guard spear. Is it better than that one? Less than that one? Okay, no. We'll leave that one behind then. I'm curious about something. Oh. Alright, good to know. I don't see any eyeballs. Nope, not gonna be that, okay. It was worth a shot. So, my son and I have a very fun evening in store once he gets home. Recently, I've been trying to acquire all of the Spider-Man movies. You know, the Tobey Maguire trilogy, the Andrew Garfield couple of movies, and Tom Holland's Spider-Man movies. I have successfully done so, and now we are marathoning our way through them all. We watched the Tobey Maguire trilogy the other day. We're familiar with that one. That's the one that that came out back when... Ooh, I think that came out about the time I graduated from high school, honestly. Or was that just after I went off to college? That might have been my first year of college, or second year of college. All I remember is I had a VHS tape of it, that first one. In my dorm. It was one of the only movies I had. I had a very small selection of movies. And VHS, what? Yes, VHS. Why VHS? Because that's what I had. I had a VHS. I had a VCR. That was, you know, that was what I went off to college with. I mean, I also had a DVD player, but it was like a little cheap one. There we go. You gotta remember, this was 2000s. This was early 2000s. This would have been 2002 to 2003. So, you know, it was a much different time. DVDs were still new and state-of-the-art technology. Not the relics of a bygone era like they are today. We used to have to rewind our movies before we could watch them again. Kids these days, you'll never know the joy of waiting for a movie to rewind so that you can watch it a second time. And some of y'all might be thinking, oh man, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, so cringe. But you gotta remember, that was the best Spider-Man movie we had seen up to that point. That was the best superhero movie anyone had ever made. We didn't have the Dark Knight trilogy yet. We didn't have Christian Bale's Batman. Heck, we barely had running water and indoor plumbing. Early pioneer days. Okay, so that other one is up there somewhere, I think. But yeah. My son was born into that era of Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans. He grew up with, well, when he was little anyway, he had a Spider-Man bed, little bedroom set with the table and shelf for his toys and stuff. Trying to remember where it was. But there's a... Might have to get some elevation here. There it is. Alright. I do believe we have finally cleared the castle of all its little Korok seed dudes. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Ugh. Or at least I am about 63% confident that we have. Which is pretty good. Considering how much confidence I have in us doing things normally. This nonsense? Now. We did that one. And we did that one. Oh yeah, there was one. Oh, sorry. It's been a little while, but I'm getting used to the controls again. There's one over here. Let's mark that with a pin. Oh, I can't because I used my pins. So we'll just have to travel the old-fashioned way. I mean, they didn't think I was just gonna let them get up and wreck my day, did they? At this point, are they even intimidating? Free fish! I'll take it. What is this doing here? Okay, which way do I have to go here? Whoop. Pretty much straight east. It gets a bit much after a while to constantly be struck by lightning, even if you are wearing a lightning-proof helmet. It's just a lot of noise. So I am kind of excited to be owning a an original Nintendo again. Or not an original Nintendo, but a Nintendo 64 again. It's been a long time since I sold off my old one. Yeah, that's another thing I went off to college with, was the Nintendo 64. I also had a GameCube. But, yeah, bringing the Nintendo 64 actually caused problems, because I had a terrible roommate who borrowed out all of my controllers to everybody else in the building, and I had to go track him down on my last day there. I had no idea where they had gone. Like, he didn't ask me if that was okay, he just went ahead and did it. And for the record, no, that kind of thing's never okay. I don't care how cool you think you are with your roommate. Don't borrow out their gaming controllers to people without letting them know. Because, well, it's not really your call to make. Those don't belong to you. Because, yeah, I had told him he could play the Nintendo 64 if he wanted to, because he didn't really bring much of anything. It was his first time out from under his parents' control, and boy did he let it go to his head. Like, he totally lost his mind. Like, you know, you're supposed to let loose a little bit in college because, hey, you're finally on your own, you can do what you want. Yeah, no. He exercised zero restraint with that. Him and his best friend would just go out and get into every kind of trouble they could. If he passed that first semester, I'll be quite shocked to find that out. But yeah, I had an awful roommate. I had an awful roommate. Him and his best friend were constantly making life just miserable around the dorm. Not like bullying or anything, but just being absolutely inconsiderate of the fact that, hey, you live in a shared space. You know? Try not to be an absolute jerk. And by shared space, that doesn't mean what's mine is yours. That means, you know, we should try to get along. Look at me. There we go. I mean, he would literally get so drunk practically every night. Like, it didn't matter if it was a weekend or not. That he would smell of alcohol just from it sweating out of him for, like, the entire next day. I'm surprised he didn't give himself alcohol poisoning on a regular basis. Maybe he did, and he just didn't realize it because he was too drunk most of the time to even know. But yeah, it was not a fun experience. It kind of ruined my first semester of college. Well, not on its own. But it certainly didn't make it pleasant because, like, I was actually trying to pass my classes and stuff. It's real hard to do any kind of studying and whatnot when you got an idiot who thinks he's gonna be a partier in college. And not realizing, no, you have to find the balance between the parties and getting your work done. I didn't have that wild streak in me because I had already got my wild streak out of the way. My high school years were spent partying with a garage band. We had fun. Still managed to, stay out of most trouble, but had a great time. Now, I'm not saying we didn't get up to, any mischief or anything. We were a garage band. Well, they were a garage band. I just partied with them. I never learned to play an instrument. But great group of guys. And, we got up to our fair share of mischief. Probably should have gotten in more trouble than we ever did. But, we had fun. By the time I went off to college, like, I didn't need to sow any wild oats or anything stupid like that. I had already had my fun. It was actually kind of embarrassing to watch my roommate do the stupid stuff that he was doing because it was like, dude, why? If you think that's what's gonna make you cool in college, you're an idiot. That doesn't even make you cool in high school. But his parents were super strict, super religious. Like, they would show up every weekend to take him to church. Which made it all the more hilarious when he would still be wasted and trying to pass off, oh, I'm not drunk. It's like, no, dude, you definitely are. And your parents are now here, and they want to take you to church. It made for some very awkward, but incredibly funny weekends. The few weekends I actually stayed up there, because honestly, I went home just about every weekend to get the hell away from my roommate. Because him and his best friend, like, they would hang out at our dorm. And oh, I hated hanging out with them because they were such losers. They were constantly trying to prove how cool they were to everyone else. It's like, yeah, you don't, no. It just makes you look sad and pathetic. And everybody takes advantage of you trying to be their best friend. And people did. That's how all of my stuff got distributed around the frickin' building. My roommate was trying to impress everybody else and started loaning out my stuff. see. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Okay, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. There's number 4, 2, 5. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did it! Alright, let's go do this one. I think. Let's see, that's to the southwest. Now, my first semester in college, like I said, wasn't super pleasant, and not just because of my lousy roommate. That semester started with 9/11. And it's kind of terrifying when you're a freshman going into college and the second or third week of school, the country you're in has its first, like, major terrorist attack. I mean, not to make this stream a bummer or anything, but that's, you know, that was the reality of my situation. That said, I'm certain there are places that have it worse. But something like that had never happened in the US. So it rocked my world a little bit. Directly south of us is another one. At the end of that first semester, my cousin died. And he was only a few years older than I was. He had had a diabetic shock or something, and was found dead when his parents returned home from some little vacation or something they had been on. But they hadn't been home that weekend. Came home to find him dead. Still not entirely sure what all happened. but pretty sure it was a diabetic episode of some kind. And I ended up being a pallbearer at his funeral. Which was tragic. Very sad. And his funeral ended up being on... Well, in order to make it to his funeral, I had to miss several of my finals. And by the time I got back, there was, you know, there was no making it up. All the professors had gone on vacation. Final grades had been submitted. And because I had missed the final for a number of classes, I obviously failed. Like, professors at that time, they like to make the final worth half your grade. Which was unfortunate because, you know, I had done alright with my classes. Despite the fact that that entire semester the custodial staff had been on a strike. So the dorms were looking pretty hellscapish. My roommate was an absolute nightmare to live with. And everybody was on edge because, you know, the thing. So yeah, first semester of college didn't go well. It was a crazy time. Now, if I could go back and do college over again, I probably would, but I would need a time machine. I would need to be able to, like, you know, go back to being that age. Because I certainly wouldn't be able to do it now, at my age. The college experience. I'm nearly 40. I mean, I could go back to school and learn a thing. Like, that's not a problem. But the college experience, you know, making friends, doing the, you know, doing that whole dorm life thing. I wouldn't be able to do that at my age. Now, my second year of college, I did have a bit of a better experience, but I did have a hard time making friends. There was one guy, though, from my my old circle that I did hang out with. So, it wasn't like I was completely on my own. And that, I'll admit, was a much better semester. Let's go try to clear this area here. And then we'll make our way up into this area here. We got a lot in this area that we can look forward to finding. So we're just going to quick travel there. Should be a whole lot of seeds around there. Oh, I haven't even been wearing the Korok mask this whole time. Hey, look at that. We're one away from 500. Only 401 seeds left to find. Which still seems like an insane number of seeds to find, because it kind of is an insane number of seeds to find. Okay, we have a giant hole. We have a big rock. This one doesn't seem complicated. That might have been too many hits. Nope, perfect. Alright, we want to go take care of this one and then come back for the rest of those up there. At least I think that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're trying for anyway. See how successful we are. I don't know if crossing the river was such a great idea. Is that a block puzzle? It is. It's a block puzzle. Okay. Okay. Aha. Okay. We gotta get this all the way over there. Without losing it. Anything good in here? Alright. What I was hoping for.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Okay. Water physics. Let go of the wall. What? Okay. Apparently that's a thing I can do, though. Go figure. Not even close. No. All right then. Okay. I think I'm finally up to where I can see what I'm doing. There we go. That one was kind of a pain in the butt. But we got it done. Alright. So, back up to this one. We'll just travel there. But we finally broke 500. Alright, we'll get the ones on this side first. Now, is this going to be at the top of the flagpole? They like to hide things at the top of flagpoles, you know. I mean, it could also be in the ruins right over there. But, let's check the top of the flagpole first. Aha! It is at the top of the flagpole. Okay. There we go. Let's go get that one. Then we'll come back and grab those. And we'll go do these. And that'll be it for this group. But I want to get this one over here out of the way. Aha. Alright. There's 3 of them over there. I'm going the right way. No, I'm not. Now I'm going the right way. Yes. there's one on or under or around the bridge somewhere. Aha. Come on. You made it. Of course it has to start raining now. Why wouldn't it start raining? I only have an entire cliff to try to climb up to get out of the water. Perfect time to start raining. Even though the weather says it's sunny, the weather is a lie. The weather is a lie. Okay, so looking at the thing, this needs to go right here. Easy peasy. Alright, this little group here next. And then we've got all of this to gather. Alright, where are we? We still gotta cross the river. Not too concerned about gathering treasure from those guys. I don't imagine they have much I could want. Or need. Another target practice one. Ah, there they are. Not the easiest to find. There we go. Oh, wild guess, but is it behind the rocks? No, there's a treasure chest behind the rocks. Okay.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Ah, it's another one of those. Okay. Okay. I gotcha. I see. Hole in one. We also have a Talus down here, but I think he's already been defeated. Yep. And he's defeated again. I mean, he's not very tough, so. Take those rubies, though. That's worth the kill. Let's go get that one, and then we'll come back for those. Okay, I see. Is it just put the... It's just put the thing in the thing? Okay. Easy enough. Alright, let's go do this one. There we go. I mean, if it's going to be running out of energy, I may as well just get it started on recharging already. There's a bloopy looking at me. Alright, we gotta get the big rock off the little rock and the little rock off the Korok. Alright. Now this bridge has a Korok seed on it somewhere. Ah, I see it. Banana cult. I was gonna say, I thought that arrow looked a little funny. Because it was a bomb arrow. I wasted a bomb arrow. We'll do the one on this side of the bridge. And then come back and grab that one on the way up to these. I ran out of pins. Ran out of little leaf stamps marking my Korok seed locations. Had to start using the pins. There we go. I swear I am trying, I'm just not a great shot. Truth be told, there's a good long list of things I'm not very good at. Jumping, running, shooting. I guess most of the things that make up video games, huh? Ah, well, I still have fun. To try to avoid being seen. These trees. If I can see what I'm doing. Not that one. doesn't look like there's anything up there. Now, I could be wrong entirely about the nature of this particular seed. Oh, I just might be. Okay. So we got rid of that guy. Oh, hey, there's a rock in this one. It's a weird place for a rock. Okay. I think he was mad because I beat up his little friend. Really? I gotta deal with you jerks? Okay, so coming up to the first pin, which would be nice to have that cleared off. We've got just a handful of them here in the swamp. Or marsh. I don't know. Whatever we'd call this. Not sure if it's a lake or a... I think it's too shallow to be a lake. I think it's a marsh or a swamp. Oh, that's right. That was a pin. And the pins automatically delete themselves after you get to them. Sorry, I needed a breather because that guy was hitting me, the bat was hitting me. I needed to I needed to create an opening. Honestly. Alright, get the big rock off the little rock. Alright, so that's that one. Yellow and green next. I still gotta wonder what the heck I was thinking with this whole, oh, let's do a full 100% playthrough, because, man, committing to all of the Korok seeds. Sheer craziness. Alright, it's around here somewhere. I just saw it. It's one of them weird little sparklies. There it is. Green. Like, I'm not going back on my whole, I'm gonna do all the things. I would never go back on something I said I was going to do. I just might change the order in which I do things. But, we can finish The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Before we really have to consider moving on to something else. But I am kind of looking forward to getting on to, like, you know, more interesting Metroid titles, now that we're almost done with the first one. Now, I say more interesting, like, you know, the first one's not all that interesting. No, the first one's good. First one's fantastic. I suck at the last fight, as we saw yesterday. I'm hoping we have better luck on Monday. And all the barriers between us and Mother Brain are down again. And if we beat her and get into the room with the timer, like, I'm not gonna save if I get game over. I would much rather...
Urbosa's fury is ready.
I would much rather take my chances at having to fight Mother with Brain again, you know? Because if we lose the fight and get game over, it's, we have to redo everything. Hopefully it won't be a problem, though. Hopefully next time we beat her and we are able to get out. Because they give us plenty of time. It's just, I'm terrible at jumping and landing on the little platforms. That's all. No big deal. But whether we win or not on Monday, we will be moving on to Other M Thursday. Other M, I'm hoping we don't spend a lot of time on. Like, I plan to just run through it, get through it, and be done with it. I'm not even gonna commit to a full 100% playthrough on that one. We're just doing a franchise playthrough. Just getting through all the titles. Now, some of the Metroid games we may play 100% through. Like Metroid Prime. I may make an attempt to do a 100% playthrough on that. Why? Because there's interesting bonuses. You get to unlock the galleries. And I have a strategy guide for that one. So if we, you know, if we manage to screw it up, like, that's on us, really. Well, that's on me. Because I have every advantage one could possibly hope for. Let's do that one first. Hey, look, it's a Hinox. He sure did not live very long. But that was fun. I think I have a Lizalfo spear I can get rid of. Yeah, we don't need that. That's a waste of inventory space. We'll take the broadsword. We've got a couple of claymores. Ooh. How long we been playing? Hour and 40 minutes? Oh, good gravy. It's just right there. We'll grab it. If we can figure out what it is. Is it in this tree? Not a rock in the tree. Whoa. Aha. Found it. I think that's this one. You know what, we've been neglecting to do this for a long time. Even though this is like the perfect time to be doing this. Welcome back, buddy. He's gonna go kill a cow. Having fun? Huh. Is there another one, or did I just... do that one and mark it again without realizing I'd already done it? The mask is not reacting. Yeah, gonna go ahead and say, we already got that guy. Because it's gotta be that one. That's all I can think. And I think he was some shiny sparkles that were, zipping around all over the place out here. Could we stop getting in trouble there, puppy dog? Just for like a minute. I mean, I do admire the enthusiasm, but... let's pop over to this one. Okay. What are you even reacting to? Like, we're not nearly close enough to that one, are we?
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
I didn't even have that one marked. I mean, I guess it's probably because it's on this side, and I kind of have an imaginary boundary, because this will be next. But we want to head up here and take care of those. You know what? I was going to go around this way first, but I think we'll start at the top and move our way this way. Because then we can get the stuff out of the volcanic area first. What is this pin for? I don't even remember. Must have just been a shrine or something I had marked and forgot to clear. I mean, we cleared the shrine, but I didn't clear the stamp that, from when we marked it. That happens a lot. Let's see. Needs fireproofing. We do want the Korok mask, though. Okay. That way. We are having some pretty decent luck today clearing these seeds. None of them have really given us a lot of trouble. Okay. Pool of lava. Boulders. Looks like it's a mini golf game. Well, jumbo golf. Okay. Alright, so that one's done. There's one almost immediately below the tower. We'll try to clear that one. And then there's one kind of over by the side there. We'll hop over and do that one real quick. Make our way west to east. Not a bad haul. Okay.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Okay, it's not up. So it's got to be down. No, that doesn't seem to be it either. Oh, hey. Got that one. That was this one. Thought maybe it was the trees, but it's not the trees. This one's kind of tricky. And elusive. I seem to be getting closer.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
I mean, I guess it's been a while. So, I'm not going to complain about a blood moon at this point. It's been a while. It's been a while. We were due. Is it this? There it is. Man, you really are good at hide and seek. Since we're over here, let's grab this one. And then we'll grab that one. And then we'll grab that one.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Oh, oofta. Lazy Friday. So we're expected to get some more snow. I'm actually half expecting that my mom is gonna show up early from work because of the weather. It's a distinct possibility. I mean, she's always hoping to finish out the day, but she has to travel quite a ways. Oh, we should just soak in the water and replenish all our hearts. Alright. I don't want to ruin our spa day. I'm just trying to climb up so I can find a rock. Because there doesn't seem to be any down there. At least I didn't see any. I'm hoping this isn't one of those things where the rock didn't load in. I spend half the time searching the whole dang mountain. Only to find out that rocks are lies. It's the kind of thing that's happened before, so, you know. Wouldn't be totally unheard of. I feel like we're getting too far away, though, for this to be a reasonable effort. For the for the rock we'll need to solve this puzzle. Yeah, no, there's got to be a closer rock. Here it is. Although that's not really closer either. No! That was my rock. Well, we screwed that up. Okay. We'll have to come back for that. So let's travel over here. Alright. So we go up. So I am kind of excited about some news I read. Majora's Mask will be coming to the Switch Online service. I mean, we all knew it was a matter of time. But they're expecting it sometime in the very near future. Okay, right there. And there's a rock. Don't throw it in anything stupid like water. I suppose I can do away with the fire hazard gear. we're done in the volcanic region. Like, we're on the edge of the volcanic region, sure. And I think there's still that one that's pretty close to lava, but I don't know if that's so close that, like, we still need the gear. I don't think so. We'll find out. Temperature at the bottom of the mountain is usually pretty cool. Compared to the rest of the mountain, anyway. That counts. Ah, some good old hot springs healing. Alright. Okay, the rock is back. Close to that. There we go. We did it. All right. There's these 3 here. There's those 2. There's those 4. Yeah, we want to try to get those. Let's see, where? I gotta go over there. I wonder where it could be. Found it. All right. 2 more over here.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Just say, how'd I miss? And then it's like, oh yeah, I'm a bad shot. That's how I miss. All right, we got that one. There's one more there. Somewhere. I bet it's under this rock. Okay. We'll go grab this one. Sounds like a Wizrobe nearby. Okay. Probably at the top of the tree. Not that one. Maybe there's a cave? I don't think it's a cave. Not seeing a cave. Not this tree either. Is it this rock? It's the rock. I wouldn't say you've missed much. I mean, I've been streaming for about 2 hours and 20 minutes there, Knitting Link, but it's basically just been this the whole time. Just picking a seed to go after, going after it, solving whatever weird little puzzle it is. It's been pretty easy going today. Is that a stump? That's a stump. Okay, we're gonna have a race. That wasn't too hard. That was that one, if I remember right. Alright, let's head over and do these 4. Today's been a lot less stress than yesterday, that's for sure. Yesterday was all the frustration, today, not much. I am looking forward to the weekend, though. We're supposed to get a little bit of snow. But also, the new shelving unit for all of my consoles is going to hopefully arrive on Saturday. And I can get that put together. And get all of the consoles I've collected set up and put on it. Because I don't have a lot of shelving around here. I need more shelves. I mean, right now, sitting next to my desk, which isn't even really a desk, it's just kind of a hollowed out sort of entertainment center thing. I don't even know. My nephew was using it as a desk while he was staying here. I'm not sure what they made it out of, but it wasn't a desk originally. It is a desk now. Next to it, though, I have a little laptop table. And on top of that, I have the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4. And then on the little mouse pad table, I have the GameCube. And I never really liked that setup because it's like, okay, first of all, laptop table. Not a whole lot of space. And I'm already having to stack things on top of each other. It's terrible. So, I've got that. I've got. Oh, excuse me. I've got a replacement for that coming. And on it, I should be able to fit just about all of my consoles. When the Nintendo 64 arrives, that's when I'm going to start running into trouble. Because that'll be one of those things that I can only plug in if I unplug something else. I will have run out of room. But the Nintendo 64, I'm mostly interested in that as a museum piece, and mostly for the very, very rare titles that I don't seem to be able to find elsewhere. There aren't a lot of them, but there are a couple. Like, I don't know if y'all are Castlevania fans, but there was a title for the Nintendo 64 that, like, it didn't get rave reviews or anything that I recall, but it wasn't bad. I rather enjoyed it. It hasn't been released on anything else so far that I know of, which is kind of a shame because they've released a couple of anthologies, but they've been mostly like for the 2D Metroidvania ones, and they haven't really tackled the Nintendo 64 releases at all with that. I keep hoping they get around to it one of these days, but till they do, I can just buy a copy of it off of Amazon. But I am kind of excited. We were talking about Spider-Man movies yesterday. And I looked into it, and it turns out you can pre-order the latest Spider-Man movie. Just pre-order it. It's not available yet. But that's kind of exciting. Okay, this is not fast enough. I get what they want us to do. They want us to go shield slam. So I've got No Way Home on pre-order. I do have the other two. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, barely. Just barely. But done is done, and we got that done. So, let's see. That was this one. Which means there should be another one around here somewhere. Of course, it's another banana ninja. Ah, there it is.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Got him. Now, yesterday I said I thought Andrew Garfield's the villains that he fought in his movies, I thought he fought Vulture. He does not fight Vulture. Vulture's wings, though, do make an appearance. But, I guess it turns out that the Vulture was in the first Tom Holland Spider-Man. Yeah, the missing villain from the Andrew Garfield films was Electro. I don't know why I forget that he fought Electro, but I'm always forgetting that that was one of the villains he fought. And they also brought back Goblin, but they gave him a new origin story, which I guess, okay, I mean, do what you gotta do, but it is a little weird. They keep rehashing the same stories over and over again. Okay, so there's a ring there. What do they expect us to jump off of? This over here? Must be this over here. There we go. So yeah, very first Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, he fights Goblin. Second one, he fights Doc Ock. Third one, it is Sandman and Venom. Although Venom was kind of a forced decision by the studio. Sam Raimi never really cared for that character. And it shows. It shows. They actually didn't do the typical, naming of the villain scene for Venom, the way they did for Goblin and Doc Ock. And in fact, in the third Spider-Man movie, they never call him Venom. They never call Eddie Brock Venom that entire movie. Which is kind of an odd little detail. He is referred to as Venom on the box. Is my microphone not picking up real well today? Is that what's going on? Because that happens sometimes. I don't know why. My microphone's just not real great. Is that better? I think that's as loud as I can get it to go. But yeah, so Venom was kind of a forced inclusion in that third movie. I often wonder how much better the third movie could have been if they had just focused on the Sandman plotline, you know? Because I feel like they could have done more with that, made it a bit more interesting. But because they had to spend so much time focusing on Venom for the studio, they didn't quite get what they were hoping for. Oof, that's gonna be quite a distance to travel. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Now, the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies, I found those to be a little bit weird. I was not a fan of his portrayal of Peter Parker. He just came off as really awkward. And yeah, I know Peter Parker's supposed to be an awkward teenager, but like, he was awkward in, like, is there something wrong with him? Kind of awkward. Like, should he maybe be checked out for a concussion? Alright, so that was that one. Now we gotta get this one. Now, by the end of the second one of Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man movies, I do kinda see why people were wishing that they made a third one. Because it looked like they were setting up for the Sinister Six. And it would have been really cool if they had. Because they had Rhino. He showed up at the end of the second one. I gotta wait for that to recharge, don't I? We had hints that they were going to bring back Doc Ock. Because his arms showed up in the second one. Vulture was probably gonna show up because
Rivali's
you
gale is
could
now ready.
catch glimpses of his wings. I'm not sure why that never came to fruition. Why they never gave him his third. If it was just by that time, Marvel was already hinting around that they'd want the Spider-Man character for the MCU, so they just decided to hold off. Or what? There we go. Got that guy. Alright, let's see, it starts to get a bit complicated as we climb up into the hills. Let's try to get these down here first. Get that one. Get that one. And then that one. And then I think we might pop over and try to clear this area first. And then get up into the Zora Hills. Although this one might be a bit... we'll try it. We marked it, we'll try to get it off of our map. I bet it's under the rock. Oh, they've spotted me. I see a metal boulder. I see a well. Is it going to be as simple as put the thing in the thing? Yep. Alright. Okay. Ah. Well, this should be easy. I almost screwed it up, though, somehow. Let's go get these ore. Now, I haven't seen the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies yet. I have seen the Avengers movies, though, where he made an appearance. And I think he did a pretty good job.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
It is weird, though, that they keep rebooting the Spider-Man franchise. TM Cup. Oh, hopefully he's having fun. Yeah, I think we're gonna be streaming this for about another, I don't know, maybe an hour, if I have enough seeds to keep us preoccupied for an hour. We'll start hunting down some mini bosses if I run out, I think. But I don't think we're going to run out. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Like, these next few might just go by super quick. But I'm trying to stream a little extra long today because yesterday I end up cutting things a bit short. I got a late start on it. So, yesterday was a weird day. Schedule-wise, it just... everything was weird. Okay, let's see. We want to go here. Make sure I have a marker so I know where I'm going. There we go. But today the aim is to try to make up for the shortness of yesterday's stream with a little bit extra. As long as I don't play through what we've got marked out quicker than expected. Hey, wait a minute. Fanciness. Oh, I didn't feel bad after, well, I was frustrated that I was not able to do the platform jumping bit at the end. I wasn't surprised by it, though. I am terrible at platform jumping. As I stated earlier in my stream, I'm actually terrible at quite a bit of stuff. Running, jumping, shooting, most things that make up video games. But I still enjoy it. I still play them. Wait, we wanted to go over and do these. Next, we'll start here and kind of work our way over. But yeah, we're gonna give Mother Brain one more try on Monday. But then we're gonna move on. Whether we beat her or not, we will move on. Because we have a lot more chapters to go on the Metroid franchise. And I refuse to be hung up on any one game for too terribly long. Now, we're not going to make a habit of quitting games we can't beat. We will come back and beat Mother Brain eventually. It's just going to be one of those things that, you know, becomes a casual Friday play. We'll take another shot at her until she's actually finally beaten. They're throwing rocks at me. Where is it? Over there. Oh, over there. But the next one we're playing is Other M, which was received very, very badly in the United States. And for good reason. Way I understand it, some of the plot elements did not translate well. And it made for a very awkward experience for Metroid fans. I've played a little bit of it. I can see where people are coming from with their grievances. That said, though, there has been There has been a video posted that explains the differences in the translations between the two games, between the North American release and the original Japanese release. And had we gotten the same sort of plot, like if those certain elements hadn't been lost in translation, it might have come across better. It would not have fixed some of the ways in which the gameplay is a bit awkward. Because they tried something interesting with the controls. It will take a little getting used to. I'm not gonna lie. I did play a little bit of it, and I found the controls to be, you know, a bit weird, a bit awkward, but I think we can work with them. But it's a shorter game, so I'm hoping we'll get through it quickly. And then we can get on to some Metroid Prime, which, oof. Metroid Prime is fun. Challenging. It brings the challenge that Metroid is known for.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Running away now. Okay. Aha. There it is. Alright, we still got a few left here. Now, I am kind of wondering if maybe I didn't set my schedule too soon. Yesterday, I received an email that my kid's school is going back to masks and all those precautionary measures, because they've been seeing a pretty steady rise in cases in the area for COVID. Now, if this continues, I don't know if the school plans on doing like a online, going back to online learning or anything. I'm kind of hoping not, because the online learning thing is terrible. At that point, I may as well just homeschool my kid again. But if it happens, I'm gonna have to make some choices about my streaming schedule again. I fell too far. No, I'm not gonna be able to get back up there. They always gotta have it raining. I mean, they could have very easily just called this Legend of Zelda Why Link Smells Like a Sopping Wet Dog All the Time. Alright, can I jump high enough to get up there? Not without the charge. Gotta wait for the recharge. And even then, it's a big if. It's a real big maybe. But I kinda need to wait for it to stop raining. Because there is no way to climb that cliff in this rain. Ain't gonna happen.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Hoping I get enough elevation. Oof. There we go. We did it. We're not completely there yet, but we got up rather far. Rather far. Now, I think I want to try to get up there, though. Nadra's coming. Right? Like, I always feel like it is raining so much in this game. Huh. I wonder if the arrows just point to where we're supposed to bomb. Probably. Weird, though. Alright. So we want to get these 5 down here. We'll start with this one. Work our way down elevation-wise. Alright, let's see here. We got...
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Okay, the mask is not making any noise, so it must be lower. Oh, yep. Now it's excited. But we do not need to waste that. There we go. Now, let's try to pick those off. There might be a Lionel to fight up here, though. Depending upon how much of a pain in the butt it's going to be to try to retrieve these, we may end up just fighting the Lionel and getting it done with. Alright, it's going to be a chase the flower. Chase it where, though? Ah, there it is. Ah, okay. Alright, so that was this one, I think? Let's go grab these two. Marker, there we go. Rock salt. It's not really a thing you have to hide there, game. Ooh, a diamond and some ruby. See, now that would have made sense to hide behind a rock pile. That is a very strange word to use for geographical location. Which way did it go? Where is the... Ah, there it is. These chase the flower ones are always so weird, because you never know which way you have to go with it. There we go. So we got that one. We need to pop that up out of the ground. Anything good? Silver rupee. That's not bad. And that is nothing like a circle. Alright, we want to go grab this one. And then grab that one. Hopefully they're not going to be too challenging. I still have to look into how people have installed mods for Breath of the Wild. Because I know that's a thing people have done. They have installed mods for their game. I don't know what kind of modifications are necessary to do such a thing. I'm hoping nothing too crazy. Because what I'd love to be able to try is the Metroid mod. Because there is a mod that makes Link look like Samus in a power suit, and the Master Cycle Zero look like her spaceship. Which to me just seems like it would be a really fun thing to try out sometime. I just wonder if it's one of those, it's on an emulator, or it's, requires some seriously hardcore modification to your system. If it's anything like that, then I'll pass. I'm not looking to wreck my Switch. Up! Up, up! No? Alright, fine. I was hoping we would get a little more elevation. Hey, first try.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Alright. So we've gotten all of those. Let's go up to here and grab these 3. And then there's a couple right there in Zora's domain. And then these are all, I think, accessible by following the road. Well, no, these we'll have to do a little bit of climbing. But start at the top, work our way down. Yeah, see, I think they're modifying, or they're emulating Breath of the Wild on PC to do it. And if that's the case, never mind. Like, I ain't got no interest in trying to emulate a Switch on my computer. I don't even know if it would have the power necessary for that. I mean, don't get me wrong. My computer's no slouch. It's able to stream and do all the fun things I need it to do. But like, no one's asking it to emulate a current gen system. The colors are weird. Probably because they can't load the proper palettes. Apparently we have to get off the stamp in order to... There we go. You know what? Let's go get this one first. Whoop. And then... that one second. Like, if I had the kind of resources and access to Switches that I had to Wii consoles back in the day, I'd have no problem modifying my Switch to do all kinds of crazy stuff. But I also need to worry about, like, you know, expenses and things like that. I can't get too crazy. Can't get too crazy. But yeah, back in the day, I did modify a Wii console into doing all kinds of crazy stuff. That was fun. However, it is one of those high-risk sort of things where if you do it wrong, you could end up totally screwing up your system. And I wouldn't want to do that. You know, I'm not looking to do that. Ah, there he is. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing anything like a rock or trees or anything. Turns out it's one of these little racing around sparkly things. Oh, we have almost completed like everything except for this area and this area. We just got a few more here. Let's go after that one first, I think. No, second. So we'll get that one, grab that one, then go up to Zora's Domain, grab those, and then climb around this hill over here. But I am excited about the new Nintendo 64 that I purchased. I really hope it works. I plan to buy the old Zelda and Majora's Mask cartridges again. But I'm also going to buy, you know, if I can get my hands on it, Smash Brothers, Castlevania, maybe even Star Fox 64. I don't know. I mean, a lot of the same titles that you see on the Switch Online service, I'll probably end up owning in a cartridge form. Even though it's like 40 bucks a pop to buy them right now. They're not cheap. They're expensive. Almost as expensive as a brand new game, which is crazy. But, I mean, so many good titles on the 64. Of course, gotta get GoldenEye. Like, back in the day, playing GoldenEye with my friends was, like, that made the party, you know? I mean, admittedly, we were in high school. We were 14. It didn't take much for it to be a party. Order a pizza and crack open a 2-liter of, any kind of fizzy beverage, and it was a party. But you bust out the Nintendo 64 and GoldenEye, and
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
things could get crazy. We had a pretty good time, though. Anyway, never, ever, ever should have sold off those old consoles, but when I did it, I had a good reason, I guess, to do so. But I'm reacquiring them slowly. It's going to be really fun introducing my son to some of these older game platforms. Because he's been playing his Nintendo Switch quite a lot. Some of the games he even likes. Like Mario 64 he has on the Switch. But I'm going to put a Nintendo 64 controller in his hand and totally confuse the poor child because he's going to be like, Dad, I don't have the number of hands this thing requires. Was this made by aliens? What's going on? Grab onto the wall. There we go. Well, I'm glad it decided to stop raining for this part. Well, the one mod that I'm interested in, Ube, is the Metroid skin for Breath of the Wild. It makes Link look like he's wearing Samus's power suit and turns the Master Cycle into her ship. And honestly, I'm just interested in it because I think it would be hilarious for a day. Not really looking to get into modding my gameplay, like, as an ongoing experience. See, installing Homebrew on my Switch, though, that's what I have some concerns about. I have modified a Wii with Homebrew and stuff, and like I had an okay time with that. But I don't think I'm really I don't think I'm really willing to risk my Switch if it's not an easy process that's like, you know, soft modding, something you can do temporarily and then you know, undo it if you just feel like going back to regular gameplay without a problem. I certainly don't want to do anything that's going to cause my Nintendo to stop working with, like, the eShop and stuff like that. And I know Nintendo can be nefarious about its stance on modifying systems. After all, they they took a game off of the eShop because it included a Ruby code editor, because they were worried it would be something someone could use to do things like that. There's a treasure chest up here. That is a weird spot for a treasure chest. Yeah, I've done a little bit of console modding. When I use my Game Boy Player on my GameCube, I have to use Homebrew in order to launch it because the disc for the Game Boy Player, the startup disc, is too expensive. It is like, you may as well buy a brand new gaming console. And I mean like a current gen gaming console, rather than worry about trying to get your hands on one of those discs, because they're rare and they're super expensive. And I think it is super dumb how expensive they are, because, well, it's really dumb how expensive they are. So I use Homebrew to launch the Game Boy Player. I have a Nintendo Wii that has been modified. Not hard modded, just soft modded to be able to do all kinds of stuff that it was never originally intended to do. It did play DVDs for a while, because apparently the Wii does have a DVD drive, but you were never able to play DVDs on it. Alright, that's the two that are in there. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want to have to do something like, you know, have to do some special boot process just to be able to use my Nintendo the normal way. I would just buy a second Switch and modify that instead. Which would put doing any kind of modding on the back burner for a while, because financially, buying a second Switch just isn't as feasible right now. After all, I gotta pay off a Nintendo 64 I just bought. You know. Also, Christmas debt from credit cards and stuff. Now, if I get all that caught up, which shouldn't be long. But once I get all that caught up, I can possibly look at buying another Switch and then modify that. But I think there's about 100 other things I'd rather get first. I'll have to look into it and see what's feasible. Because like I said, it's something I wouldn't mind trying, but depending on like how it works, how risky it is to the system, whether it's something you can revert back to just having unmodified, you know, super easily. It all depends. Running an emulator on my computer, I'm probably not going to do that because that's just... Ugh. I don't know if my computer could emulate a Switch. It could come close, I'm sure. But the horsepower required to emulate a full system running at its normal capacity is usually... Like, you usually need twice the power of the console you're trying to emulate. At least. So, I don't know exactly what the specs are for the Switch, but I don't know that my computer has twice the processing power and speed. It might, but I don't know how stable it would be. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it is a modern, like, it is a current gen console that you'd be trying to emulate. And even on most people's, like, decent-ish computers, like, running a Wii emulator or, you know, something like that is still kind of rough. So, I don't know. I think I'll look into it at some point here. And if it's something I can figure out that I can play around with without putting anything I don't really want to have to replace right now at risk, then I might do it. Otherwise, I'll just be like, heck with it. Because honestly, the end goal is basically, you know, 20 minutes worth of entertainment, and then I'll be like, yeah, I'm bored of that now. Oh, I know Nintendo consoles aren't that powerful. Of all of the current gen consoles, the Switch is behind. But at the same time, it's also playing, like, a lot of the current releases and stuff. So it does have the processing power to do that. And my computer can play those same games, but can it play those same games while emulating a Nintendo? And then playing them on top of it. And yeah, I know jailbreaking always comes with a risk, but sometimes the process is easy enough and reversible that, like, the risk is minimal. And if it's easy enough that, you know, reversing it, you know, isn't a complicated matter, I may give that a try. But only after thorough research into the whole process, because I don't want to have to replace my Nintendo. Of all the things on my to-do list, having to replace my bricked Nintendo, not on there. I checked. Not a thing I'm looking to do. But back in the day when I was jailbreaking, you know, Nintendo Wii's, I had access. I literally lived right next to a secondhand game shop. Oh, hey, did we clear all the... We did. We cleared all of the Korok seeds. So, yay. Let's kill some mini bosses. But see, it can be bricked. Like most of the cases I've heard where people brick their console trying to do this jailbreaking stuff, it's because they don't do the research thoroughly. You know, they 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 read the first tutorial that they can find and half-ass it, and then they wonder why things didn't work because it didn't turn out to be as stupid simple as all that. But I've jailbroken phones, I've jailbroken tablets, I've got some experience in this area. It's just you usually don't want to mess with something unless you're ready to replace it. If you're ready to replace it, if you're like, well, worse happens, I can just go buy a new one. If you're at that stage of your life, go ahead. You know, have all the fun with it. I'm not there with my Switch yet. I'm not at that point where I'm like, yeah, I'll just go buy a new one if I break it. No, if I broke this one, I would cry. I would be like, well, that's not ideal. And then I would probably just curl up into a ball and cry for the rest of the afternoon. My kid won't let me play with his, so if I break mine, I don't get to use his as a backup. He's made that clear. I'm not allowed to touch it. That one's his. Now, financially, I'd probably be able to replace a Switch if I broke it in like a couple of weeks. Wouldn't be that big of a catastrophe. But, again, I have a long list of things I would much rather buy than having to replace something I already had. So, it's going to be one of those things where, if I can jailbreak the Switch and revert it back, and the process to do that turns out to not be stupidly overcomplicated, because sometimes they can really overcomplicate this crap. Like, I know when I had to do it with my second generation Kindle Fire, like, it got really complicated. Like, you had to install a new bootloader in order to make it so that this was a thing you could do. See, now that's only if it will load from the SD separately. Like, if you have to install a bootloader to get it to load from that SD card, then no thanks, because that's a huge process, and I would rather not. But if it's just it loads from the SD card, like well, for example, the way it works with the GameCube, if I don't load the save file for Twilight Princess that I have on the memory card that is specifically for the purpose of loading up this this homebrew so that I can launch my Game Boy player, if I don't put in that game and load from that memory card, it's just a regular GameCube. Like, there's nothing on it. There's nothing unusual about it. That's all there is to it. It's a regular old GameCube. But if I fire up Twilight Princess with this save file for Twilight Princess, I don't think I've turned them on yet, but I'm kind of a little leery about turning those on. I occasionally get random people just dropping in, and you never know if they're going to maliciously try to throw deceiving links into the chat. I've seen it happen before. I'd like to say I can trust people enough that they're not going to screw stuff up, but like if I can set it to where some people can drop links in chat, that would be great. But I have to investigate more to find out if that's a thing. I haven't fully explored all the settings. Oh yeah, I'll find it. I'm familiar with the homebrew websites and stuff for console scenes and stuff. It's a thing I've done before. Alright, you. I have had enough of your crap. So we are going to do this. Whoop. Blew myself up. That's not ideal. Okay. Ah, I had a good shot too, and I messed it up. How are these guys faster than I am? Fusey Geely? How are you so fast? I feel like we probably should have gone into this fight with a little more than a single charge on everything.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Might have had better luck. I was gonna say, am I almost out of arrows? Yes. Yes, I am. I am almost out of arrows. Ah! Get your darn arm out of the way. I'm trying to shoot you in the back. Ah, finally. Oh, we normally have an easier time fighting those guys because I usually go in with more charges on Hermosa's Fury, for one thing. We went into that with less than what I would consider an ideal number of charges. Also, we only had like one charge left on the Rivali's Gale, which was another mistake on my part because that's one that charges fairly fast. So, like, I should have just waited. Because at the very least, then I could jump up and get some bullet time. You know, that would slow him down. But no, I was not thinking. Alright, let's see here. Up here, I think, is another one. Ah, yes. See, now that one was much easier.
protection is now ready to roll.
Alright, we got that one done. There's 2 over here. Oh, we're going on to what, 4 hours here? Yep, just about 4 hours. So we'll grab a couple more of these guys, but then we're going to call it a day because 4 hours is usually my limit. And then I got to get up and go do stuff. Oh, let's see. Also, I am wicked tired and I passed up the opportunity to take a nap. I'm probably going to regret that for the rest of the day, but the rest of the day is just watching Spider-Man movies with the kid. After I go get him from school. Hoping the weather doesn't suck. Ah, see, this one looks like another meteor impact. Not as deep as the other one, though. Over, in the Hebrew region. There we go. We'll go get this one too. Oh yeah. Like, I have been looking forward to it. I was kind of hoping that the weather would be bad enough today that school would be called off so I wouldn't even have to leave the house. And me and the boy could just hang out at home all day. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. What's this? Oh, hey, Korok seed. But, we've been marathoning the Spider-Man movies. In anticipation of the latest one. Because I got that one pre-ordered, and I'm just waiting for it to release. I don't know when it's releasing. I didn't bother to check the date. I was just like, oh, it's available for pre-order? Sure, sign me up. But, when that one comes out, like, I want to be fully caught up on the full Spider-Man, you know, all 3 trilogies. Although, Andrew Garfield didn't really get a trilogy, he just got 2. His trilogy got cut short. Though I feel like they made some really big promises with his second one that they probably would not have been able to deliver on. Because they set him up for the Sinister Six to be the big bad of the next one. And that's like 6 major villains. Certainly would be a fanboy dream to see that, but Like, I don't know. When you start getting too many big characters in one movie, and you haven't given them proper backstory in earlier movies, like, you know, haven't told their origin, it kind of leaves people feeling like the movie kind of just rushes through things. Did we not just see you fly off? And now you're back. Good gravy, he is active today. But,
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
with the Avengers movies, just about every one of those characters got their own individual movie before we saw the Avengers. Before the Avengers was a movie. I mean, there was a Thor movie, there was a Captain America movie, there was a Hulk movie. The ones that didn't have their own movie were introduced in movies already released. Like Black Widow. We saw her in Iron Man 2 or 3. Can't remember which one. I think we saw a bit of Hawkeye before, or in that as well. Like, he was in a movie. I can't remember which one. But before they even bothered introducing him in Avengers, he had a movie. They didn't really give him much screen time. Certainly didn't go in depth into his origin story or anything. But they gave you enough introduction that it was like, oh, okay, so this guy has a bow. He's really good with the bow. He can make all these really impressive shots, and you know, he's also no schlub when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. All right, no problem. We get this guy's gist. 72.69%. Yeah, buddy, we are... we are getting real close to 100%. However, that's not the 100% that we're going for. Although it would be cool if we did get that to 100%. The 100% I'm going for is all the quests, all the side quests, all the shrine quests, all the memories, all of the Korok seeds, all of the armor, and like collecting as much of everything as we possibly can. Because some of the stuff that the oh, what's going on? Okay. Some of the stuff that gets graded in the game's 100% is things like reaching every location that has a name. An ambitious goal. Not one that's unachievable or anything by any means. But like, I'm not too worried about finding all the locations that have names. It's a ginormous map. If we miss a few of those, we miss a few of those. Collecting all the Korok seeds and whatnot, though, if we miss any of those, I'll be really surprised. But basically, I want to be able to complete all of the puzzles, all of the challenges. You know, that kind of stuff. Maybe not all the mini games. Although this one does have some pretty cool mini games in it. Trying to hunt them all down to get a high score. Meh. Not really a priority sort of thing. Alright, I've been talking into it. We'll clear these last 3. And then I'm going to call it a day. For the most part, you should be at all the locations, but I haven't checked where all the named locations are. So, like, if they've tucked any out of the way, and they really don't give you anything to go there to find it, I'm not going to worry about it. Because to me, it would just be frivolous to spend a whole bunch of extra time. I wound up at the wrong one. I want to be at the top. So yeah, if they didn't make the effort to put something there worth seeing, I'm not going to put in the effort to go seek it out just because they named it. You know? But I think you are right about all of the named locations. You should have been to them all if you've gotten all of the mini bosses and Korok seeds. As I've never been able to verify that one way or the other myself, I don't know. I just know there's a lot of locations, and it's a really big map. And we've been to most of the places. The important ones, anyway.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Goal! I didn't even know that was gonna be a thing there, but we did it anyway. I mean, they made it pretty obvious that it was a Korok seed thing, but I was not expecting to come across the Korok seed puzzle there. Also was not expecting it to be that easy to accomplish. You know, I probably should have took a picture of that one. Ah, well. We'll have to remember to come back for him sometime. Because I think he gets a separate entry in the, compendium. I think. Not 100% sure. He sure was not a difficult fight. That's for sure. Hey, it finally stopped raining. We already defeated you? Well, shoot. If we already defeated him... we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... So it looks like we have 10 left? Ten left that are marked anyway. We'll have to stop and talk to Kilton and see if his numbers match up with mine. Because I know when we started, there were 17 left. And I had around 17 stone taluses marked. Pretty sure that I hadn't killed the ones that were left on the map. Or at least most of them. Is it this big rock? Yep. Ah, so you're Junior. Probably should have taken your picture too. Alright. The only ones left are those. Scattered few. I mean, supposedly. We still have Korok seeds in this region to find. And I'm going to get those marked off. And we'll probably do those next time. I imagine there's going to be a great deal of them in here. And then there's going to be a whole bunch up in here. So we have 326 more Korok seeds to find. That's still a lot of Korok seeds. 326. But hopefully they go by quickly. Not that this game hasn't been just a whole lot of fun. It has. It's been... Like, I like The Legend of Zelda. It's always a good time. You can only play the same game for so long before you decide it's time to do something else. But yeah, you guys have a great time. We'll see you next time, probably. Monday, another run at Mother Brain on Metroid. Tuesday's a podcast. Wednesday's a coding session. Thursday, we're hopefully starting the next Metroid game. Friday, back to this. That's what's coming for the next week. Tomorrow, don't forget, midnight, Hitchhiker, horror movie from the public domain. I'm not sure what we're showing next week. I still haven't decided. I'll have to find a good one. But yeah, y'all have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful day. Thanks, as always, for stopping in. Alright, Kilton. How many Mortalises are wandering out there? There are 10. Oh boy. Okay, so there are 10 more. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which means wandering around out there somewhere is one that we have marked completed that we did not complete. Either that, or we missed marking it in the first place. So I will have to check the IGN map when I go and do my my Korok seed marking for this region, because that'll be next. It feels weird, though, that there's well, not only 326, but that there's 326 Korok seeds left, and we've got this area, and this area, and I guess there's still some out in the desert, possibly, but there's not, like, a lot out in the desert. At least I don't recall the map having a lot. What is the star stamp? That's that funny mushroom that we fell through. That we shouldn't have fallen through. That's the weird glitchy mushroom. We're gonna have to go back and check that place out. But, yeah, I gotta track down which of the stone taluses is missing from the map. Because he's lurking out there somewhere, and we won't get the medal till we find him. But hopefully it's just one that I didn't put a pin in for whatever reason. And on the IGN wiki, I'm able to identify which one I missed and put a pin in them. Pretty sure I haven't fought these guys yet, though. I've been doing mostly just running away from those whenever possible. But I'll get those all marked up for next time. And hopefully, we'll be able to collect that metal. Yeah, thanks for watching. Y'all have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful day.